Side Murphy shooting, save made rebound on the view.
Hello. Welcome in. We are live once again. My name is Casey. You are watching the Red Rubber Duckman All Sports Network on YouTube and on Twitch. It is Tuesday. We are 5 days away from Selection Sunday. And that means we are getting close to some conference tournaments about to start. As a matter of fact, we have our first two major ones, I should say, with the ACC and the Big 12 starting today. But for right now, the Big 12 tournament is just about to start. And there it is. Cincinnati and Oklahoma State, the 12-13 matchup out of the Big 12. That game just got underway. And the ACC is also about to start their conference tournament. I think they're going to start with Notre Dame and Pittsburgh coming up fairly shortly. But on ESPN2, we have a women's conference championship on, and that's the Horizon League Championship. The men's side will be on later tonight. And there it is. Day 2 of the craziest week of the year. Yep. Yes, it is. Honestly, SWAC and ACC waiting room. Yep, those are going to be the major ones. Coming up soon. Yep, Notre Dame and Pittsburgh start things off. And, of course, in the SWAC, you have Grambling State, the defending SWAC tournament champions, and Alabama A&M tipping off at 2 o'clock. So this is going to be a pretty exciting day for college basketball. I don't know about you. I can't wait for Sunday. Really can't wait for Sunday. So, and not only that, it's another huge day in free agency in the NFL as well. Like the Chiefs, they just signed Chargers cornerback Christian Fulton. And let's see. Packers running back A.J. Dillon has been fully cleared by multiple doctors and is ready to return to the field in 2025. That's good news. That's real good news. Texans agree to terms with veteran guard Laken Tomlinson. 1 year, $4.25 million. Okay. Per Ian Rappaport, Aaron Rodgers is choosing between the Steelers and the Giants. Oh, God. It's a war between 3 versus 5. I do not know how I feel about this. One side's going to be happy. Okay, I'm going, please choose the latter. Please choose the latter. I do not want Aaron Rodgers to go to Pittsburgh. You go concede. You go concede. Oh. Who sent me a friend request? Oh. Sorry about that. Someone just sent me a friend request on Discord. Not sure who it is. But yeah, you got NFL free agency still going on. You got, of course, you got the tournament still going on. Should be a chaotic day for college basketball and the NFL. I'm honestly hoping that Aaron Rodgers does go to the Giants. I really hope so. We don't need, even if we do sign Aaron Rodgers for 1 year, we're not going to do anything with it. Let's see. The Eagles and Ravens are the only two remaining teams that haven't signed an external free agent. I mean, the Eagles, they're already Super Bowl champions. All they can really do is just sit back and relax. But the Ravens, I'm shocked. Like, are you guys going to do anything? Like, I hope you don't make any splash moves in the offseason, Ravens, but then again, I have no control over what you do. So far, Cincinnati and Oklahoma State, that game is on ESPN Plus if you want to check that out. That's what I'm about to do. Over to Disney Plus on my phone. What? Will Julian Saint or Travian St. Clair earn the starting quarterback position for Ohio State? Interesting. Purdue, Fort Wayne, I already got that on my TV. That's the Horizon League. In Green Bay, I already got that. That's the Horizon League title game for the women's side. Let's see. They're doing Prairie View A&M and Bethune-Cookman for the first round of the SWAC women's side. Northwestern State and Incarnate Word on the quarterfinals in the Southland. Canisius and Manhattan for the Metro Atlantic. Purdue, Fort Wayne, Green Bay starting soon. Dude, it's in the second quarter. It's in the second quarter on the women's side. What do you mean watch list? I want to watch it. Am I not allowed to watch it on Disney? Am I not allowed to watch it on ESPN Plus? I don't get it. Yeah, ESPN. Yeah, ESPN Plus, fix your shit. The thing's broken. Can I get it on my laptop? Because right now it's being incredibly stupid. Excuse me. Whew. Give me the men's side. What do you mean? There you go. Predictions, part 1 of 2. Oklahoma State, Grambling, Notre Dame, TCU, Southern Utah, California, Rider, UTEP, UNC Wilmington, Maine, McNeese, St. Francis. Okay. All right. So you have 2 champions here. All right, so you have two of your conference champions here. You got UNC Wilmington and St. Francis for the CAA and the CAA and NEC. Okay, that's not a bad prediction. Oh, are you finally live? Are you finally live? Like, that's better. That's better. All right. Now I can watch it on my phone. I can watch it on my phone and interact with you guys. Sounds good. I don't want to go on Twitch. I want to go on Disney Plus. Yeah. After yesterday, I don't think anyone has an idea how the rest of the week will play out. No. That's the beauty of college basketball championship week. Anything goes. And you saw that with Delaware in the CAA tournament. You saw that with Delaware in the CAA tournament. It's amazing to see. It's amazing to see the number 12 seed. See the number 12 seed in the championship. It's nuts. I see ESPN Plus is still being stupid. Are you not going to let me watch it on my phone? Of course not, because you're jackasses. Delaware will not slouch against Wilmington. They'll find a way to stay in it 100%. Oh, yeah. If they could do that against Towson, they can sure as hell do it against UNC Wilmington. Heck, I'm sure they would have given Charleston a battle if they would have advanced. Looks like Cincinnati and Oklahoma State are shooting nothing but threes. Meanwhile, in the Horizon League Championship on the women's side, we're getting close to halftime. Green Bay, Purdue, Fort Wayne, they're even at 40. Whoa. Whoa, 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 whoa. What are you doing, ESPN? What are you doing, ESPN? And that one is no good. 5 seconds left. She's going to have to shoot it from the logo. Almost goes in. And we hit the half. Green Bay and Purdue Fort Wayne even at 40 in the Horizon League title game for the women's side. See, Raiders, a 1-year deal for Elandon Roberts. Interesting. SC says, if there is a God, please let Rodgers decide during dumpster fire tonight. Oh, man. Either way, there's going to be salt. Either you're going to get another dead inside face from 5 points. Or you're going to have Tree. Either you're going to have Tree swearing at Jeebus and going, no! No! Either way, you're going to get an over-the-top reaction that's going to be on the internet forever. And I already know which one I want. I do not want Aaron Rodgers on my team. I don't even care if it's for 1 year. ESPN special, The Decision. And shot going up, and that's no good. Shot trying to go for the hook shot doesn't go, but a foul is called. I think they're going to call a foul on Oklahoma State here. Let's try Disney Plus again. See if it works. Really, dude? You still have it as upcoming? Dude. Man. Man, oh man. Hold on. Ah, okay. Yeah, that's understandable. Sorry, mentally Mitch just re-uploaded the video. And here's another move. The Commanders have agreed to terms with safety Will Harris on a 2-year, $8 million deal with a max value of $10 million, sources says. All right. So far, no bombshells for today, but I'm sure that's gonna change. Going for the layup, and that's no good. Cincinnati getting the rebound. And now they're going to shoot for three. Way off. And they try to save it from going out of bounds. They could not. Oklahoma State ball. Yeah. Russell Sprout saying Russell is a Steeler, I fear. We're not going to know that until it's officially on ink. We won't know until it's on ink. Trying to drive inside. Loses the basketball, and it's going to be picked up by Oklahoma State. And the ball does go out of bounds. Last touched by Oklahoma State. Trying to force a turnover, and that doesn't work. And we head to a commercial break. And Hans Shaw says, well, what time to waste another year of Cam Hayward and TJ's career. Live in a world where Kenny Pickett is a Super Bowl champion and AB has a ring. Can't do it for him because our organization has its head up its ass. Pretty much Hanshaw. Pretty much Death Wish. Pretty much. And there's another one. The Texans have agreed to terms with defensive lineman Mario Edwards on a 2-year, $9.5 million deal to return to Houston. His 12 starts last season were the most for him since 2017. Well, there you go. For South Carolina, they won the SEC tournament title yesterday. It's their 9th SEC tournament title, all in the last 11 seasons. Meanwhile, on the ACC side, Duke wins the ACC tournament title for the women's side because dominating on the men's side wasn't enough for Duke. So they're going to take everything. Cold chills. Why am I getting cold chills? It's 61 degrees. 61 degrees out. I should be able to open my windows. I should be able to do that. But I can't. So, if you're looking at the automatic qualifier watch, 7 of the 31 tickets have been punched. Of course, in the Ohio Valley, you have SIU Edwardsville. They're making their first ever tournament appearance. Omaha already clinched the automatic bid in the Summit League in the semifinals due to St. Thomas being ineligible and making it to the tournament, and Omaha being the regular season champions, so they already get the bid. And Omaha, they did it the hard way. They would have done it the hard way anyways. They did win the Summit League tournament. And so the rest is history for them. No controversy here. In the Big South, you got High Point. They're also making their first ever tournament appearance. So that's 3 debutants. So that's 3 debutants there. And then in the Atlantic Sun, you got Lipscomb. Lipscomb making their first ever tournament appearance. Let's see. How many more schools do you think will get a bid for the first time? That's a really, really good question. I know the Never Made the Tourney Club has a spreadsheet up, but by the looks of it, I'm thinking just one more with Utah Valley, but I would really like to see Youngstown State win tonight and go to their first ever tournament. With the Metro Atlantic, you still got some heavy hitters. Because I think Iona might have a chance to be back in dominance. But for right now I'm thinking just one, but it would be nice to get like 2 more or even 3 more. That would be good. Oh yeah, you can't forget. Oh yeah, I keep on forgetting. I'm hoping to make it for the first time because UC San Diego, they might get themselves an at-large if they lose the Big West convincingly. Stroud MVP. So Bond Dude in football chat says the pictures of a Browns versus Steelers snow game are unmatched. Really unbeatable aesthetics and vibes. And fuckface Jimmy Haslam wants to build a dome with $1 billion of taxpayer money to take these pictures away from us. The prices you have to pay to try to host something else. Trying to host a Super Bowl in freaking Northeast Ohio. It's sad, dude. It really is sad. Hey, Scott from Action Lab, a.k.a. Valor. How you doing? So, Valor, how are you doing on this fine day? I see that your Ravens haven't made any big splash moves yet, have they? For those of you that don't know, it's a running joke in this Twitch channel called Action Lab. Because I'm a subscriber to them on Twitch. I'm a subscriber to them as well. Subscriber to them on Twitch. And one of the guys accidentally called me Monkey when in reality my YouTube name for short is just Duck. I usually go by Duck on Discord, on YouTube, or anything else. Our says doing well, just typing in the bathroom at work. R.I.P. Towson. Yeah. Delaware's on a tear. 4 games, 4 wins, 4 days. And they're the lowest seed. They are the lowest seed to make it to the CAA final. Unfortunately, they did have to go past Towson, I know. I know Baltimore can't have anything good. Whoa, hold on one second. I didn't see this earlier. The Eagles are trading defensive back CJ Gardner-Johnson and a 6th-round pick to the Texans for offensive lineman Kenyon Green and a 5th-round pick. Wait, what? Outside linebacker? Don't you mean outside linebacker? Texas getting even a ham sandwich shipped by bicycle from Philly to Houston in the summer heat from the Eagles for Kenyon Green. Would have been a great value for getting CJ. So getting CJ is an amazing haul for the Texans. There you go. Yeah, Jeremy, I was not joking. How you doing? Grambling and Alabama A&M will definitely be an interesting watch. Oh, yeah, definitely. Once Disney Plus on my phone decides to get its shit together, I can actually try to watch the Cincinnati-Oklahoma State game on my phone and not on the laptop, so I can try to talk with you guys. What? Yeah, I'm not joking. CJ Gardner-Johnson to the Texans for that. It's crazy. Say what you want about the Browns quarterback situation, but at least we never drafted Kenny Pickett, and we traded for him instead. Fuck! It's only funny when it happens to somebody else. It's only funny when it happens to somebody else. For a bag of chips is insane. Yeah, Jeremy, it's crazy. Meanwhile, on ESPN2, we get some women's primetime hoops. Primetime daytime hoops, I should say. We have Green Bay, the number 1 seed, taking on Purdue Fort Wayne, the number 2 seed. These two teams are currently locked into a battle. Green Bay just gone up by 4, 44-40. We're at the start of the 3rd quarter in that one. And I see I'm going to have to. It's not. It hasn't been made official yet. And he says the one getting Rodgers. It hasn't been made official yet. As a matter of fact, there's still plenty of time for the Giants to throw some deals around. I'm really hoping they do. I'm still depressed from the SEC title game. Yeah, South Carolina just went full belt to ass on you guys. Yeah, destroyed by the Cox. Context not incorrect.
Hey, yo, sir, Paul.
Jeremy, come on, man. All right, get the stream manager. Let's delete some tweets. Let's delete some chats. I'm not promoting spam. My bad. No, you don't have to apologize. You don't have to apologize. I'm just giving you shit. Doesn't help that I was talking about the women's team. Oh, man. Oh, jeez. Okay, that's good. Oh, that was so good. But still, I get to laugh at some Browns. Fans. Plus, it's only for 1 year. I wonder how long they're going to keep Kenny Pickett. Who knows? Maybe you'll regret not taking him. Yay! I can watch it tonight. Oklahoma State on my phone. Awesome. Which means Stallone ESPN Plus on the laptop. There we go. Just one potentially getting Rodgers. It hasn't been made official yet. Which projected number 2 seed do you trust to go further into the dance? Ooh. Let's go to Joe Lunardi and let's see what he has. Go to ESPN. There we go. Let's see the number 2 seeds. Let's see. Michigan State. There's Tennessee, Alabama, Texas Tech. If you ask me, I would probably say Alabama. Because of course they played in a very tough conference. They played in a very tough SEC, and you saw what they were able to do against teams like Auburn, of course. Yeah, poll that CBS put up on YouTube 10 minutes ago. Yeah, for me, I could totally see Alabama. I could definitely see Alabama making it the furthest. CBS. Get to CBS Sports. You shut up. Shut up right now. What channel is it? Is it 36% said Michigan State on that poll? I could see Michigan State going far as well. The one team that I don't trust, but the one team I see that's most likely to be upset. But then again, Alabama is probably getting one of the hardest 15 seeds to play in Wofford. That's where the Terriers are projected to be at. I don't know. We'll see what happens. Been saying all offseason, CJ Stroud needs a worse offensive line in order to rebound in 2025. Dude, CJ Stroud's going to die. Yeah, no. I can see St. John's cooking. Final Four potential. I will not elaborate further. Oh, yeah. And guess who St. John's is in the same region as? Alabama. If we get Alabama versus St. John's, the scorekeeper in Indianapolis is going to need a good night's rest because I can see that being a high-scoring game. Tennessee seems the least likely out of the four. Yeah, I agree with you. A lot of people don't trust Tennessee in basketball. I still remember when they were the number 3 seed and they ended up losing to Michigan in the second round. Not sure what year it was. No need to elaborate. Oh, yeah, that was 2022, I think it was. FAU, NC State, and San Diego State made Final Fours in the last 2 seasons. Yeah. Yeah, I can't wait to see which surprise Final Four, what surprise national semifinalists we're going to get. Can't wait for that. Elite Eight for Florida Atlantic. Yeah. And also the Final Four. Let's see. CJ was here for 3 years, was supposed to be anyways. I just don't understand what Howie is thinking. CJ probably wants a big contract. Probably so. If I had to pick a team below the top 4 seeds to go furthest, BYU. That's a very good pick. Because you saw what they were able to do in the Big 12. They're the Big 12 against teams like Iowa State. I'm pretty sure they gave Houston a tough time. There's a lot of good teams here. Plus, I think BYU is more likely to break the 5th seed curse if they want to win the national championship. We'll see what happens. Let's see. Drake continues to move up in the projections. Yeah. Big 12 has some really good teams. Houston, Iowa State, BYU, for sure. For sure. Oh, that's going to be a good one. So it looks like South Carolina and USC in women's basketball, they signed up for a 2-year series. In 2025, they're going to settle it at what should still be called the Staples Center in Los Angeles. And then in 2026, they go to Greenville, South Carolina. The battle for the real USC. That's going to be a good one. Cincinnati is typically one of the better teams, just not this season. Yeah. Cincinnati definitely fell down a cliff in terms of having a quality team. Yes. Cincinnati featuring big star Jizzle James. Is that really his name? That will be an interesting match for sure, especially if Juju stays. That would be a good one. That would be a real good one to watch. And I think Green Bay, I think somebody just called timeout in the Rising League Championship. Purdue, Fort Wayne by 1. by the way. I think we're still in the third quarter in that game. It wasn't long ago where the Bearcats were a number 2 seed getting upset. I still remember that comeback by Nevada. Whew. I remember being completely shocked. And the Nevada coach going crazy. I still remember that. Yep. Green Bay men's head coach is a podcaster. Yeah, and one guy who can't keep his mouth shut. And now he's lost to I think he lost to a winless team earlier in this season. Jizzle's a nickname, but his first name is Egerin. So, all right. Jizzle is actually much better. Yeah, if you say so. Meanwhile, Oklahoma State trying to drive inside, going for the layup, up and good. It's a 6-point, and they've cut the lead down to 6. We're getting close. 3:16 left in the first half in the opening game of the Big 12 tournament. Lost to a Division II. Yeah, that's what I think it was. Talked so much. Yeah, you talked so much shit, and then you proceed to lose to that. Yeah, you deserve all kinds of criticism coming to you. Sad news is I think he's going to remain Green Bay's head coach. Paul George, if he was a coach. Oh, jeez. Yes, Cyber just wants answers. What answers? You've won the Super Bowl. You get to be arrogant for 6 months. Nobody You is still the funniest loss of the season. It still is. Podcast Green Bay. One of the funniest losses in sports history. I need to see I really need to see their schedule. What was that team they lost to? I need to see. Oh, yeah, it was Michigan Tech. The fact that me and him might have the same skill level as a head coach, but at least I don't call my cupcakes nobodies. Mm-hmm. Bingo. Bingo, 90Q. Philly fans are arrogant, even if they haven't won it all. Exactly. But this time, they at least have an excuse. Answers to why the fuck did we trade CJ for the worst guard in the league? Yeah, I was shocked that they got rid of CJ Gardner-Johnson. And I was actually kind of shocked that they wanted to trade away Darius Slade, but they still haven't released him yet. Are the Steelers going to sign him or are they not going to sign him? Make up your mind. Look at the Phillies from the MLB. Oh, no. What happened? Okay. Okay, what am I looking at? Yep. I don't watch much baseball, but even I know how toxic the fan base was. Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, that's Philly. That's just the kind of sports town it is. Yep, they did make a surprise one in the World Series. Unfortunately, you ran into a brick wall known as the Astros. And guess what? It was a legitimate championship, so we can't say shit about it. Oh, God. I've scrapped it. posted this. That just looks so damn wrong. Because we deserve someone fucking good. Now get used to it. Stalin's going to make him decent anyway. Which is why we are going to need to score 50 a game. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. Here we go. Yep. Then next season, they damn near made it again, but they get smoked by Arizona. Much deserved. Mm-hmm. Yep. You have the best D-line in the league. Eagles fans, why are you complaining? You won a Super Bowl. You're on top of the throne for 6 months. Since we're talking baseball, y'all remember the Padres rap song dissing the Dodgers? Oh, blissful karma. Blissful karma. This is what you get when you post cringe. Yeah, you know what I was saying after that one?
This is just cringe.
And you ended up losing in the NLCS because of it. Or was it the NLDS? Not really sure. My family beat defending the Astros like their lives depended on it. Yeah. That is their hometown team after all. I mean, if you are... I mean, sometimes you're willing to defend, sometimes there's just sometimes where you just can't. When was the last time the Padres have done shit? I'm going to say never, except for in the offseason. Houston, don't hit the trash cans too loudly, Astros. Bang on trash can. AB, shut up. Shut up. CTESPN always has it first. Deal is finalized. Aaron Rodgers to the Steelers, 2-year deal. Shut up. Shut up. Look at that. GR, what the fuck? I don't want to look at it. Steelers good. Darkness retreat. No, I don't want to. I don't want to. Don't the Padres and Mets have a little brother complex? Yes, they do. Of course, the Padres, you got the Dodgers and the Mets. Of course, the team from the Bronx. Inferiority complex. Yeah, pretty much. Imagine if he signed for you guys. I will piss myself laughing. Yes, please sign with the Giants. Please sign with the Giants. Please pull a reverse card. Oh, I really wanted to. Yeah, but my faith in Howie went down the shitter. He gave you 2 rings and 3 Super Bowl appearances in the last decade. Stop complaining. The Eagles just don't shut up. Eagles fans never stop complaining. And guess what? You actually beat the Chiefs. You took down a potential three-peat. What even is enough? Did you guys have a 3-14 season last year? Philly fans and dooming. Philly fans and being annoying as shit, says Obscraft. Yep, nothing better. The more I hear about little brother teams, the more I think how bad of an idea it is to have rival teams in the same city. Yeah, especially in big cities. My mom was in elementary school last time my team even made the Super Bowl. Same here. Same here. I was in the 5th grade the last time the Steelers made the Super Bowl. Yeah, 2010 season. Yeah, look at the Clippers. They've gotten the worst of it. They have. Constantly being the little brother. Being the little brother, and I think the Sacramento Kings are being a little brother to everyone ever since they moved to Sacramento. Yeah, Nets got it pretty bad too. Yeah, they do. Especially with the Knicks getting better. The Knicks have gotten way better as time went on. You don't just trade your best safety for nothing. Yeah, it's called a Lombardi tax. Didn't the two teams literally share the same arena? Yeah, they did. They actually did share the Staples Center for a good few years. And then, and it's very sad when you see like time lapses of the court change. Like you have, like on, like 1 minute you have the Lakers championship banners, and then the next second it instantly turns into Clippers players. The Clippers have nothing. Literally nothing. At least the Kings can say there was a literal scandal against them. Ooh. Scandals. Juicy, juicy scandals. Yeah. And GDR is getting pissed off. Do you realize that 31 other teams would fucking love to be in your possession right now? Exactly. I would love to see the Steelers reclaim the throne at some point. GDR is just speaking facts. Meanwhile, Green Bay women are up 7 with 1 quarter to go, but Fort Wayne is refusing to go away. Well, I need you to work some sort of hex on someone. Not Mammoths. They just renamed it. They just renamed that not just to not piss off Valor. Yes, the refs literally didn't want them to win a championship. Let me guess. Sacramento and the Lakers. Sacramento and those damn Lakers. Meanwhile, Cincinnati is heading to the halftime breakup by 12. Purdue, Fort Wayne seeking their first ever NCAA tournament on the women's side. Green Bay looking for another Horizon League title. They're 18th. They're up by 7. 1 quarter left. Purdue, Fort Wayne, of course, not going away. Cincinnati will blow that lead, I guarantee it. Well, we'll see what happens. There's 20 minutes of ball left to play. We'll see what happens. I'm still pissed off at the trade, but shit happens. You have a champion. You have another championship banner coming up at Lincoln Financial Field. At least use that to keep you warm for 6 months. Dear God. Let's trade places right now. Yeah, I agree. You become a Steelers fan and watch your team go 1 and done in the playoffs every year. Hell, I live in Northeast Ohio. I've seen how Browns fans can get after their team loses. Team loses. Can you imagine living with that for 20 plus years? Woo! You haven't seen crazy. When you see pissed off Browns fans, they get nuts. Okay, GDR is officially losing it. Everyone is going nuts. He had 2 fucking years left on his deal. There was no need for this. You have a Lombardi. Stop whining. I went to one of their games when I was down there this season. Oh, there you go. Oh, there you go. Actually, not there you go. Yeah. Exactly, Jeremy. Try being a Cowboys fan with the most incompetent owner in sports history. Incompetent and senile. That's how I would explain Jerry Jones. Plus, I don't think either of us were alive the last time the Cowboys made a conference championship. I know I wasn't alive yet. Nowhere near it. Oh. So, a few of my BattleBots fans, friends, Hypershock and Tombstone rematch of the century. Oh, shit. That's going to be high quality entertainment. So, which one is this? BattleBots Face-Offs. Are you guys going to be returning to Discovery anytime soon? Come on. Man, I didn't even know BattleBots was still going. Oh, yeah, they're still going. I think they're still trying to film another season for Discovery. But yeah, it's been a long while since we've gotten BattleBots. Since then, they've just been uploading fights onto YouTube. But yeah, I would love to see BattleBots come back. They haven't even announced when they're returning to Discovery, which is crazy. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. I think someone's about to get banned. They'll return to Discovery the second the CEO of that company stops being an idiot. That's going to be impossible. Yeah, for sure, 90Q. For sure. Yeah, I don't know what happened here. Apparently somebody said something, and I think they're going to get banned. Let's see. Oh, we got another one. The 49ers are releasing veteran defensive end Leonard Floyd after 1 season with the team. He started all 17 games and had 8.5 sacks. So there's another one. Up for the market. We'll see what happens. Meanwhile, we're at the 8:09 to go in the fourth quarter. Green Bay up on Purdue Fort Wayne, 62-53. So far, the Houston Cougars sit at a 53% chance on winning the Big 12 championship. Texas Tech at 14, Arizona 10, Iowa State 9. Wait, who's even the number 4 seed? Whatever. Yeah, I agree. Let's focus on the. Yeah, I agree. Let's focus on the news at some point. And Green Bay has ballooned the lead up to 13. Timeout, Mastodons. It's their first. What? Okay, I'm Schefter with it. Oh, wait. BYU's was that team missing? That's what it was. I was wondering who was missing from that picture. Oh, jeez. Well, let's see. Going up for the layup, no good, but he's fouled. Ooh. Let's see. Oh, the Cardinals are re-signing wide receiver Zay Jones to a 1-year, $4.4 million deal. Okay. Sounds interesting. Poor Green Bay. Poor Green Bay women's, knowing the men's team is regressing the basketball program to the average mean. Yeah. Only good sports team nearby is Dayton basketball. Wright State can't even hit 500 with their head coach gone. And their best win is against Air Force. Yeah. I mean, Wright State, didn't Wright State have a win? I mean, are you talking about the women's side? For the men's side, you guys did take out Cleveland State at home. That I thought was your best win of the year. The money chewing players in question, half their fucking roster. Basically, the 49ers. Basically, yeah. An 18-4 for the Phoenix in the last 6 minutes. With Green Bay looking to go back to the NCAA tournament again. Yeah. Here you go. Princeton, Marshall, and Robert Morris are pretty good too. With the wins. Yeah, for sure. Imagine if Dartmouth finally wins the Ivy League this year. Oh, that would be heaven. Dartmouth winning the Ivy League. That would be nuts. That would be their first tournament since 1959, actually. That would be to see a school make it in for the first time in that many years. That'd be nuts. Absolutely. I'd be down for that. Unfortunately, for Dartmouth, you got to get past Yale, but then again, college basketball chaos gods are unforgiving. All right, well, I am going to have to use the restroom here. I will be right back, guys, but we are about less than a half hour away from some more conference tournaments tipping off. I'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in a few. Okay, I see I have a lot of catching up to do in the comments. It would be a story. First time they've ever made the Ivy League tournament. You either win out or have the longest drought in college basketball history. Actually, I think yeah. Gods of college basketball love upsets, especially on the men's side. Absolutely. Meanwhile, we're about to have another. Wow, WNBA players are threatening to boycott if they don't get paid more. Wow. In economic standards, aren't they actually overpaid due to the organization not bringing in enough revenue and being subsidized by the NBA? Fair point. Yep. And make no money, but want to be paid more. Exactly. You get paid like $100K to play basketball for 2 or 3 months. How is that not a steal? I understand the WNBA in the last 2 years is at their highest in their whole history, but they still fell short. Says 90Q. And there it is. Green Bay are once again the Horizon League champions in women's college basketball. And later on tonight, you're going to have the men's side between Robert Morris and Youngstown State. This is Green Bay's 18th Horizon League title. Meanwhile, for Purdue Fort Wayne, they got to wait a little bit longer. They got to wait a little bit longer for their first ever tournament appearance. And GDR is all excited. Get that Horizon League women one ready, Amper. Take fucking notes, Gottlieb, you bitch. This is how you have a winner. There you go. The average is around 120K, with the biggest contracts are around $250,000 a year. For 2 or 3 months of basketball? Where do I sign? Exactly. And she had the audacity to say that their games are more valuable since they have a shorter season. Maybe. Congratulations, Green Bay. The men could learn a thing or two. Possibly not. Poor Purdue Fort Wayne. They're always a great team to follow. Yeah, of course. So we got to get ready for a. So I think we got to get ready for a totaling unless Purdue Fort Wayne is actually in contention for an at-large, which I don't think will happen. Well, we'll see what happens. Okay, so this one I missed. The Browns are signing off outside linebacker Joe Tyron Soyinka to a 1-year, $4.75 billion deal. Details of Daniel Jones' 1-year deal with the Colts: $6 million signing bonus, $7.15 million base salary, $850K in active bonuses, up to $3.7 million in incentives tied to playtime plus playoffs / wins. Oof. And Kilo just dropped the bombshell. Remember, the Giants are still paying Jones $22 million. Dead cap. Gotta love it. What is this? Oh, please. Ian Rappaport right now on NFL Network. Rodgers is choosing between the Steelers and the Giants. Believes that the additions the Giants have made could be very appealing. And Mike Garofalo adds that the Giants have had great conversations with Rodgers. Please, I beg of you. Please, I beg of you. Yes, because he's made many NFC championship appearances. Was Aaron Rodgers really a dynasty if he only got one ring? Yes, because he made many NFC championship appearances. The Purple People Eaters have never won a ring. That's not how it works, dude. That's not how a dynasty works. A dynasty is if you actually win the championship. Jalen Jackson might be one of the most underrated players in the country. Agreed. The Horizon League is always a good watch. Daniel Jones continues to fleece teams out of cash. Yep. It continues and it'll continue and continue. Players like him and Paul George need to be studied. Yep, absolutely. Yes, please. So far we don't have any they can't keep getting away with this. Well, they can, and they continue to do so. Daniel Jones versus Anthony Richardson quarterback competition. Two idiots fighting the worst fight I've seen. Oh, the memes. The memes. Huh. So are there any other tournament championships happening, or is it all just shows? Nope, it's just going to be on ESPN Plus. Darn. Because in about 7 minutes, we're going to see the SWAC tournament tip off, and we're going to see the ACC tournament tip off. That's going to be a fun one to do. Cincinnati up by 17. Yep. Yes, they are. Up by 17. Okay. I'm never predicting again. It's crazy how you were off to such a good start, 9DQ, and now the predictions have just gone down the drain. Oh man, it's crazy. Okay. So at 4 o'clock, you got the West Coast Championship between Portland and Oregon State. Notice how I didn't say Gonzaga. Oregon State knocked them out. Meanwhile, on the men's side, you are going to get Gonzaga versus St. Mary's again. Hope you're not tired of that matchup. I'm lucky that I didn't place a spread on this one. Yeah, you should consider yourself lucky there. Right? I was correct around 85% of the time. Then it fell off a cliff starting Sunday. Welcome to college basketball. Welcome to the final days before Selection Sunday, where anything can happen. Idiotic statement. Oh, wow, I triggered so many people. Wow, so many triggered people. All the NFC North fans and their biases came screeching when a factual statement was made. Shameful. And that shuts off. Meanwhile, one of the players from Oklahoma State going up high, and Green Bay just lifted the championship trophy. Their 18th Horizon League tournament championship, and they're going to the NCAA tournament once again. There we go. So, as the field stands on the women's side, you got George Mason out of the Atlantic 10 making their tournament debut. And you have Duke with their 27th ACC tournament. Big 12, TCU, their 10th, but their first since 2010. UConn with their 36th out of the Big East. High Point making their second tournament appearance out of the Big South. And that is a sweep for the High Point men and women. I got the first 7, 8 bowl games right last season, then got the next 10 wrong. Ouch. And that includes the playoffs as well. Yeah, the college football playoffs that year were definitely something. I think they might make some significant changes to it. Like instead of the top 4 conference champions getting a bye, you just have the top 4 teams getting a bye. They might make some changes here. And it all started with JB French from Georgia Southern. Ouch. Around a year ago, he was leading the ESPN Bowl spread challenge by a good amount. Then he got the last 10 to 15 wrong and finished barely in the top 10K. Ouch. Yeah, that hurts. I thought I was him for real. Crazy. Yeah. All right. But UCLA out of the Big Ten, they're 20th. Horizon, Green Bay, their 20th tournament appearance. For the SEC, South Carolina, it's their 21st, 3-time champions. Out of the Southern Conference, you got UNC Greensboro making their second tournament appearance, their first since 1998. Out of the Summit League, you got South Dakota State. In the Sun Belt, for the women's side, you got Arkansas State making their tournament debut. Unfortunately for Arkansas State men's, they couldn't complete the sweep. Instead, it was Troy winning the Sun Belt men's side. And Canisius, Bethune-Cookman, and Purdue-Fort Wayne bow out. And now we await some totaling videos. Sun Belt, Fun Belt. Yep, exactly. Both number 1 seeds not winning the tournaments in the Sun Belt. That's why people love the Sun Belt. There's like upsets in that tournament every single year. Like, I still remember when the Sun Belt regular season champions, the number 1 seed, they would go one and done for like 3 years in a row. I know Texas State did it twice. Southern Miss ended up being one. And now this, the gauntlet of all gauntlets. Funny how UCLA isn't the worst performing blue blood this year. I know, it's crazy, right? Cold chills. Let's see. UConn, North Carolina, Nebraska, not blue blood per se, but still, and Kansas. See, right now there's nothing on ESPN other than. What do you think Drake's ceiling is? I'd say the Elite Eight. Let's see. That I could totally see the Elite Eight. Drake does have a very dangerous team, and their defense is definitely smothering. I could definitely see them giving Louisville a hard time in Lexington. But if they could pull off a shocking win over Alabama, then we got ourselves. Then that would just make the tournament wide ass open. Yep. You got the West Coast Conference, the men's and the women's side. The CAA men, the Horizon League men, and you have the NEC men's side decided today. We already had the women's side for the Horizon League decided with Green Bay. And there you go. We're at 2 o'clock. And that means the SWAC and ACC tournaments are underway. You have Alabama A&M and Grambling. The Tigers, of course, being the defending SWAC tournament champions. They made their tournament debut last year. And Pittsburgh and Notre Dame. Your 11-14 matchup. That reminds me, I got to finish up the ticker. Let's see. The Cowboys are finalizing a 3-year, $18 million deal with wide receiver Kevontae Turpin, making him the NFL's highest paid special teamer. The Cowboys actually did something? What? And the Chargers deal with center Bradley Bozeman is for 2 years, worth up to $12 million. So they re-sign him. See, Speedway selling 30-ounce fountain drinks for 25 cents, 27 after tax. No way. Wow, no way. Crazy. I totally forgot how balanced Pittsburgh's roster is. Yep. Problem is, Notre Dame has someone called Marcus Burton. Mm-hmm. Yeah, I honestly really thought that Pittsburgh had a decent shot at being one of the bubble teams, but doesn't look like it's going to happen for them. They had a lot of winnable games, and they just let it go down the toilet, especially in Pearson Events Center. They lost a lot of close games up there. Yep, $6 million for 3 years. 666. Jerry trying to summon Trihexa. 18 million is a devil's contract, especially for 3 years. Yep. Balanced monsters can mean a bad thing in a close matchup. Exactly. Which is liable to happen in March Madness. That's what makes it that's what makes it one of the best tournaments. That's what makes it one of the best sporting events. But we're close to the halfway point of the second half here. I'm just going to stand stretch real quick. So yeah, there we go. And we got a double dribble turnover on Oklahoma State. So the Bearcats are going to get the ball back. When will Jerry answer for that photo op? He got Satan. Possibly never. Let's see, nothing else. See, nothing else really going on. Notre Dame already off to a fast start against Pittsburgh. 6-0. What are you doing? Here we are. We're at 10-10 to go. Cincinnati still up by 18. Let me clean my glasses. Oh, God. All right, I'm going to go put some sailing real quick. I'll be right back. It won't be long. Hold on 1 second. No way people are gambling on SWAC basketball. Are y'all dumb? I don't know. Evidently so. You need to understand, people today will gamble about anything. Oh, God. John Rothstein is going to debut a new college basketball podcast for CBS Sports. It's spreading. Yep, there you go. The Vikings are expected to sign. Ryan Kelly, we talked about that earlier. 2 years, $18 million. So Leonard Floyd traded, released. Malik Collins released and traded. Javon Hargrave released. So it looks like the Titans are not signing Russell Wilson or Aaron Rodgers. Never been any deep consideration of either. All right. Please. I want to keep Russell Wilson. I want to keep at least Russell Wilson. At least keep him. Grambling is a scary 8 seed. Yep, look at what's happening right there. Meanwhile, Mid-Major Madness says, I know there's not a SWAC school in Atlanta, but this is the perfect spot for the conference tournament. So many alumni of those schools live in the area. Great recruiting event for prospective students, too. Easy to get to. Bravo to the SWAC. There you go. Yeah, people need to understand the SWAC tournament is one of the more chaotic tournaments. Even if Texas Southern wins it like almost every single year, it's like a chaotic way in which they win. Like I remember them winning the SWAC tournament as the 8th seed, the lowest seed. No. The New York Giants are the co-favorites to trade for quarterback Anthony Richardson if Indy trades him. Richardson is still only 22 and was the 2023 fourth overall pick. He is extremely talented. Could Brian Dable be the one to get him on track? No. Please don't. Please sign Aaron Rodgers instead. Chester Racing, what's up? Not much. Not much. How about you? We're just enjoying some early action for college basketball. And the Big 12 first round almost coming up. TCU and Colorado, the 9-16 matchup. Who do I have in the Final Four? That's a very good question, actually. I would say Michigan State, Duke. Who else? Texas Tech and Alabama. I think that's going to be my Final Four, but I'm definitely going to be changing my predictions as the conference tournaments go on because there's a whole lot that can happen. As much as I want to see Auburn make the Final Four, the problem is we're probably gonna see Janai Broom go on the Zion Williamson route in 2019. Yeah, I'll make my Final Four predictions when I see that final bracket. Then we'll have an idea of where each team's gonna go. My problem with Auburn, they're probably gonna pull off like a Duke 2019 season. Win the first round game convincingly, then proceed to collapse and barely beat 2 straight opponents, and then get exposed. And it just so happens that the number 2 seed is Michigan State, much like they were in 2019. Meanwhile, Oklahoma State has cut it down to a 12-point lead, 67-55. The Bearcats still lead. Steelers can have Anthony AR5 or Aaron Rodgers. I wouldn't mind. Anthony Richardson to the Steelers. That's interesting. That's quite interesting. I think Tree would rather have Anthony Richardson, to be completely honest. Actually, I would say he would much rather have Joe Flacco. He'd much rather have Joe Flacco than Aaron Rodgers, because at least Joe Flacco has a little bit of upside, and once again, he is considered elite. As of now, I have Duke, St. John's, Michigan State, and Florida. Yeah, St. John's could definitely make a deep run for sure. With Rick Pitino, you don't know what you're going to get, and what he did with St. John's was absolutely magical. I mean, you have a conference. I mean, you're in a conference with the two-time defending national champions. You end up sweeping them in the regular season. And then, of course, some high-quality wins after that. It's very difficult to top what St. John's has done. Wonder what's going on. Keep hearing noises from outside. But yeah, Duke, St. John's, Michigan State, and Florida, that wouldn't be a bad Final Four, if I'm being completely honest. Of course, you still got teams like Texas Tech looking to make some noise. That actually wouldn't be a bad matchup. Going up for the layup, that's not going to go for Oklahoma State, but there's going to be a foul called. I hope the Vikings want nothing to do with Rodgers. That's been happening. I was originally thinking of my Final Four to be Auburn, Duke, Michigan State, and Florida, or Houston, with Natty being Auburn and Duke. It's not 100% yet. Yeah. I mean, Auburn does have some quality losses. You have Duke being one of them. You got Florida being one of them. Their worst loss, Texas A&M, but Texas A&M is ranked, and they're a pretty high seed, I think, in the SEC tournament. I think they're number 5 seed in the SEC. So that's not a bad loss, all things considered. And Grambling continues to be dangerous. Notre Dame still up on Pittsburgh. So far, 3 games currently going on right now. What do you think about that Final Four with Auburn, Duke, Michigan State, Florida, and Houston? Oh, that would actually be quite entertaining. But I highly doubt we're going to see all 4 number 1 seeds this year. Like, if this ends up being like the 2008 Final Four with all 4 number 1 seeds, with all the chaos we've been getting throughout this season, I think I'd be a little bit disappointed, because there's a whole lot of teams that can really make some noise. It is somehow going to end like that. I'm not holding my breath. Oh, you think so? You think all number 1 seeds are going to be in the Final Four. It'll still be an entertaining Final Four. We're going to see some of the four best teams. Cincinnati going up for a dunk. It's 75-56. A lot of good mid-majors, but a lot of power conference teams have increased their ceiling. Yes, they have. But then again, it's March, and they always say, expect the unexpected. And we should do the same here. And yet another alley-oop. Cincinnati, it's just putting belt to ass at this point. If so, then who's part of the unexpected? Well, you got McNee. Well, you got Yale. Of course, they're projected to be a very, very dangerous double-digit seed. Drake could make some noise. They're currently projected to be a number 10 seed right now. McNeese can make some noise. I could definitely see UC San Diego making some noise. You just never know. Like in 2022, I never expected St. Peter's to make the Elite Eight, but then again, there we go. It's March. You never know what's going to happen. Yep, 1 year ago today, Saquon Barkley reached an agreement with the Philadelphia Eagles, and the rest was history. And by the way, we have hit 200 subscribers on this channel. Thank you guys so much for subscribing. Whoever it was, thank you so much. Please feel free to share this with your friends as well. Get them involved. And be sure to follow on Twitch as well. Hit the bell icon for any future streams. Oops, wrong one. Get out of here. There we are. What the? Enter and save. Enter and save, man. Meanwhile, I'm just trying to figure out a plan for tomorrow, because I do want to split it into 2 parts, because YouTube can't archive streams longer than 12 hours because of course you got the ACC going to start at around 11:30, I think. I have a feeling we're going to start at 11:30 in the earliest. Let's see what we got. Let's see the March Madness live scores. back here. Yeah, the earliest game starts at 11:30, but at least that game's on USA, so I'll be able to watch it. Getting up at 11:30 is not going to be fun. No, it's not. Especially with my sleep schedule the last 2 weeks. I had to get up early. I always have to get up early at like 4:30 in the morning, so just so I can help my mom do chores before she goes to work, because my dad is away with his Navy buddies over in Norfolk. And when he was home, it is usually the two of them. Yeah. So yeah, it's not fun. It's not been fun, and of course it had to occur when this is happening. But we're trying to make it work. We're trying to make this work. Meanwhile, the wind's starting to pick up. I can hear the freaking windows. But yeah, it's still, I'm still trying to do my best to give you some of the best coverage I can. Trying to cover all the games that I can, because there's a whole lot of chaos that has to be seen. So yeah, like at 11:30, you got the Atlantic 10 first round about to start for tomorrow, but then you got the quarterfinals of the WAC at 11:30 at night. And then tomorrow you have the Big Sky, not to mention the Big Sky Championship at 11:30. You gonna make a video on your overall bracket once it goes live? Oh, for sure. For sure. It'll either be the Monday or Tuesday before the first four, of course, for after Selection Sunday. I'm going to have 2 days to make a bracket predictions video. It shouldn't be that long. It should be a good one. But we'll see what happens. We'll see what happens. I think we're going to get a I really think we're going to get a very rude awakening when the bracket gets unveiled. Because so many possible upsets. Still a potential for all four number one seeds to make the Final Four. You never know what this tournament's going to bring. And that's the best part. But if we do end up with a 16-1 this year, then this is going to be the most chaotic tournament I think we've ever seen. Watch as Rodgers signs with either the Giants or Steelers during the dumpster fire. Oh, that's it. 3 and 5 been in a staring contest over 24 hours now. Waiting to see who will break. And it looks like from Ian Rappaport, the Honey Badger is back for the Saints. Tyrann Mathieu and the Saints have agreed to a rework deal that will keep him in New Orleans this season. So there you go. if Quinnipiac wins their tournament or Omaha stays at 16, I can see it happening. Yeah, for sure. But I'm not sure if we're going to get something as shocking as Fairleigh Dickinson over Purdue. I think this year it might a 16-1 might top that. See, with 2018, it was kind of wide open with that. UMBC may have gotten a 1.5% chance on winning, but that could have been increased with Virginia losing one of their best players. With 2023, Purdue didn't lose anybody. Didn't lose anybody of note. They still had their big guys. They were still the tallest team in the country going into this. And Fairleigh Dickinson comes in, the smallest team in the country, not even winning their conference tournament, but were given the automatic to do the Merrimack, being ineligible at the time. They won their first round game. They won their first 4 game against Texas Southern. And they proceed to go to Columbus and basically just outplay Purdue in every facet. You can't top that. You really can't top how big of an upset that was. Dare I say it's way bigger than the one in 2018. Dare I say. But we are getting close. Cincinnati is about to move on in the Big 10, in the Big 12 tournament, I should say. Can I move this up? Oh, God. Meanwhile, Oklahoma State shooting some free throws. But the main reason why I was concerned about the scheduling for next week, you got the Southland at 5 o'clock. That's usually when I start the intermission. And then you have the Patriot League at 7 o'clock. And then the Big Sky at 11:30. So I'm very, very concerned about that scheduling process. But I'm still going to try to provide the best content for you guys. 87-68. It has gone final. Cincinnati belt to ass against Oklahoma State in the 12-13 matchup. The Bearcats at Cincinnati taking no prisoners. But yeah, we got this. What's this? Oh, God. Now there's the Russell Wilson buzz. Giants are viable option. Could return to the Steelers. What is going on? But now, as you can see, we got the SWAC tournament still going and the ACC tournament still going. Both games in the first half still Grambling. As a matter of fact, we're going to switch over. Give me Alabama A&M. Give me Grambling State. I'm going to delete this. But did you not? Did you seriously not? You know, I hate when you do that, laptop. When you wait for me to be there to download it. But here's a look at the Big 12 currently. Cincinnati belt to ass against Oklahoma State. 80. Actually, no, that's the wrong score because they did add an extra point. I'll be right back, guys. Quick fix. There. Bingo. There's the new one, 87-68 Cincinnati over Oklahoma State. Cincinnati will take on Iowa State in the next round. So there's a look at that. The layup for Alabama and A&M does not go. And they're trying to get a timeout, and Grambling able to do so to try to avoid a jump ball. Hot take, Jalen Carter's better drag racer than a football player. Ouch. Damn. Okay. I think I found out a plan. After the Patriot League Championship ends tomorrow, I'll drop part 2 into the chat and we'll be good. Loby, what's going on? What's up, y'all? And did you see that the Cowboys have re-signed Kevontae Turpin? I'm not sure if you saw that. Meanwhile, the Pittsburgh Steelers and New York Giants are currently in Rodgers hell, and also Wilson hell, because the Giants are looking to talk with them. They're looking to talk with anyone at this point. But Notre Dame and Pittsburgh has actually become a very, very entertaining game, actually. Oh, the amount of people. So far, nothing else going on, but I think Notre Dame and Pittsburgh should be on ESPN Plus. You can go ahead and look over there. Meanwhile, we're about to hit halftime in the SWAC. We're about to hit halftime in the SWAC, and there we go. 41-30 at the half. Grambling State up on Alabama A&M. Again, Grambling State, the defending SWAC tournament champions. They made their tournament debut last year. Yep, I just found out about it. Let's go. The best return man stays in Dallas. There you go. Also, Notre Dame Pittsburgh is a great game so far. Yep. Why do you think I'm going to try to find it on ESPN Plus? I don't want NCAA baseball yet. Give me the men's. Give me the men's side. I know you're on there. What do you mean you're not on there? Dang it. Dang it, I wanted to watch it. It's on NBC. It's on ACC Network. I don't have that. Darn. Oh, well. Fireball on him, please. But and coming up, you got the second game of the Big 12 first round. You got Colorado and TCU, the 9-16 matchup. I think that'll be a good one. We'll see what happens. But I am going to go use the restroom again. I will be right back, guys. I'm very happy I have YouTube TV, says Floby. Yeah. Yeah, back in the good old days when I was in college at Akron and I had to pay for streaming. Well, I don't have that luxury anymore, so... It doesn't have to be awkward. You can always talk. You can always talk about this, right? You can always talk about some things, right? Like, is there anything going on? Oh, crazy story about Le'Veon Bell. Yeah, we don't need to know about that. All you know is get the hell. All you can say is Le'Veon Bell, go the fuck to jail. Just go to jail. I'm currently working on a 12-team playoff what if video. Ooh. A 12-team playoff what if video. That sounds pretty good. I'm about to start working on a what if video myself. All part of the charity drive for this year's NCAA tournament. I will say it involves a pandemic. Let me just say that. And JT says, "Fuck Livion and AB. How did Tomlin deal with some of the worst people on earth? Here's the problem: he didn't. He had no control over that locker room. As a matter of fact, days of our Steelers came from that drama of that season." St. John's about to cook in the Big East tournament. I really hope so. I'm sick of UConn winning it all. My problem with making cool stuff like this is that it takes forever for me to do anything. Yeah. I will say doing YouTube is fun, but there's a whole lot of, you're going to be working countless hours to try to get videos out. It happens. It happens to the best of us. Hope to get it out before the season. Yep, it's going to take a lot of research and a whole lot of editing. Yeah. Don't forget Big Ben was part of the drama. Yeah. He was part of the drama, and guess what? He's trying to add more to the drama by saying, I might want to come back. No. Like hell you are. No, thank you. You stay away. You stay away. We're already going backwards enough as it is. But yeah, that recent story just came out for Le'Veon Bell. That's just disgusting. If you don't know what I'm talking about, look on Twitter or look up Le'Veon Bell. You'll see what I'm talking about. I don't want to bring it up in here. I want to keep this as PG as possible. Keep this as PG when it comes to that, when it comes to stuff like that. But what he did was just disgusting. Yeah. Now Squid Tard is doing his own version called Days of Our Balls. Yep. Squid Tard, our college football urinane tree. Actually, I should say college sports version of urinane tree. Let's see, like, are you taking decisions on your own, listening to the scouts too much? At least be honest about it. That's it. You guys are going to have Daniel Jones as a starting QB in a year or two, and you'll enjoy it. Tree, the haters guide to the 2022 NFL season. He actually called it. He actually called it. Be it a year late, but he still called it. Meanwhile, we are back from the second half. We're back from the half. Time to go over to Atlanta for some swag action. Excuse me. What? Yep. As an LSU fan, I'm gonna be honest. I think we should change our name to CDU, Corn Dog University. Why do you say that? Absolutely hilarious that the Colts got Jones. Yep, I thought it was insane as well. I love Belt's latest right before everything. I hate how often this seems to happen. Latest tweet right before everything. I hate how often this seems to happen. Yeah, I won't go into detail about it. Trying to keep this as family friendly as I can, except for a couple bits of swearing, of course. But with the actions of Le'Veon Bell, that's all I'm gonna say. I'm just gonna mention the name, nothing else. Tree did call it. He did say that back in the Haters Guide to the 2022 NFL season AFC edition, he said, "You will get Daniel Jones and you will like it." This son of a bitch actually called it. Tree is freaking Nostradamus. And also, with a Freudian slip, he said that we need Aaron Rodgers in Pittsburgh. And he's trying to take it back. Like, no, I didn't say that. Didn't say that. Cut it out. Unfortunately, he said it live during the live stream. He did yesterday. Colts now have 2 horrible QBs. Yep. Yes, they do. Should have kept Joe Flacco when you did. Meanwhile, we're at the start of the second half for both of these games. And it's 3 o'clock, which means I think Colorado and TCU should be starting. That game on ESPN Plus. Just a shame that more cold chills. Which is a shame because it's actually nice outside. I think I might open a window. I think I might not. Oops. Window steps. There we go. That's good. There. We'll at least let some. There. I'm at least trying to let some fresh air in. And you can't pass there. That's a close line to debate. There we go. All right. Now we got some fresh air in. It turns out that Punxsutawney Phil was wrong, at least here in Ohio. We got a little bit of an early spring here. 63 degrees. I'm actually quite happy. Quite happy that I can actually open up some windows. It's crazy. Let's see. Ralph Vacciano says he's not convinced they are out of it just yet. I doubt Rodgers is going to the Vikings. I highly doubt it. And Tree, oh man, Tree actually does remember calling the Daniel Jones sighting. I do. It is destiny. And guess what? You are freaking Nostradamus. Here. Adam Schefter says, right now, Aaron Rodgers is focused on the Pittsburgh Steelers and the New York Giants. Hey, Pittsburgh, how's screaming Kenny Pickett to the Browns? They're going to kill him. How far do you think Duke is going? They really, as far as I'm concerned, Duke might end up being the national champions. I think the ceiling for them is definitely winning. It's definitely winning the national championship in San Antonio. But I think the lowest I have them is the Elite Eight. I don't see, and despite them having UConn as a potential 8 seed upsetting them, I still think they're going to get past it. And I think the floor for them is the Elite Eight. That's how far I have Duke going. If Rodgers does go to Minnesota, he's going to complete the Brett Favre cycle. Well, not yet. He still has to send one more questionable pick to somebody, and then he'll complete the cycle. That's not what I'm worried about. Do we need to begin in our prayer circle that he goes to the Giants? Yep, pretty much. Wait, don't the Giants already have Chef Russ? No, Russell's not signed with anybody yet. Meanwhile, this Pittsburgh Notre Dame game is very damn close. Meanwhile, I think they just moved the tip time for Colorado and TCU. And everyone is starting the prayer circle in frickin' Tree Court. Yeah. Duke is probably going to win it all. Yeah, I think Duke's going to be your most popular pick. I know there's a lot of people who don't normally watch college basketball that still fill out the polls. They're still going to fill out Auburn, but I think Duke is going to be the favorite to win it all by a very comfortable margin. Auburn may get the overall number 1, but to me, I think Duke is going to get it. And if you're hearing vehicles, I just open up the windows for some fresh air. It's actually a really good day to open some windows and let fresh air in. It really is. Is 5 also able to stream? It could be like a tree versus 5. Whoever gets Aaron Rodgers. Hold up. All right, X Line says the idea of expanding March Madness beyond 68 teams has gained traction in recent years. And now the Big 12 commissioner is pushing for 76. Fuck off. Fuck off. No. We are not expanding the team. We are not expanding this field past 68. I don't care what you say. Everyone talks about Flag, but Con Newpel and Tyrese Proctor are talented and underrated. Exactly. Cooper Flag has a bunch of supporting actors with Duke. That's why Duke is so dangerous. Chester asks, "What? Rodgers is washed. Why do teams want him?" Beats the hell out of me, Chester. Beats the hell out of me. All right. Cold country. Let's not become glue. And there's a Puka Nakua, a minor jersey number switch. Rams wide receiver Puka Nakua is changing his jersey number from 17 to 12, the same number he wore at BYU. So there you go. So there's no confusion. They better not expand it. 68 teams is good. I agree. 68 teams is good enough as it is. You already got another postseason tournament in the college basketball crown coming up. You're going to invite 16 more teams. You don't need any more teams in the NCAA tournament. 68 is good enough. You already have the last 4 in, played in Dayton. And then of course you got the last 4 tournament champions. Of course, you have the 4 lowest ranked tournament champions battling out against each other. Like 68 is good enough as it is. You don't need any more teams. And they're trying to fix the swag scorebook. There they are. And it looks like TCU and Colorado just tipped off. So will you let me watch it? What do you mean the event hasn't started yet? Don't give me that shit. There we go. Colorado and TCU. First round, Big 12 tournament action. The Broncos are the better horse team. Yep. At least the Broncos know when to fire people. Exactly. Wait a second. The Cal Poly athletic director said no to a $10 million donation to save the swim team. Why? I just don't get it, dude. Just do not get it. They gave you everything you wanted and then some to keep you going, and you still say no? $10 million wasted, pretty much. Unbelievable, dude. Unbloody believable. I just don't get it, dude. I just don't bloody get it. Oh, God. This is the Anthropological Canadian. Oh, God. We got another episode of the Laverne Police Department. What's going on? All right, Jeremy says, I'm still waiting to see if my team will make the big dance. Yeah, he's waiting to see if the Texas Longhorns can actually make it out of the bubble and get into the NCAA tournament. We sure love dropping games when we're on the bubble. Yep. They did the same thing with Arkansas, and I think Texas is still one of the first four out. They still need. But yeah, Texas is the third of the first four out currently right now. Them beating Vanderbilt could actually be enough, but likely Texas A&M will seal the deal. Well, let's look at the ACC tournament and see what we got. I'm pretty sure Texas is part of the bottom. We're just, me and Elijah are just making jokes to each other. Are they good jokes? You be the judge. So yeah, Texas is part of the bottom four in the SEC. Heck, I think Oklahoma is in over them. Yeah, they're part of the last four in. Let's see. The Saints are re-signing tight end Dwan Johnson to a 3-year deal worth over $30 million. Dang, $10 million a year. Dear God. Tree, he's still saying, please pick the Giants. Please pick the Giants. Aaron Rodgers, I beg of you. Why do I have a feeling that he's going to be doing it on the dumpster fire? Don't worry. The committee will find a way to get that 14th seed into the tournament. Maybe the 15th seed if they're feeling spicy and LSU runs the table. Nah. I don't think LSU is going to be in. Yeah, because they just beat us. Ouch. Oh, yeah, that is true. Oklahoma did win. Yeah, currently, Joe Lenardi, I think he just updated his bracketology. Nope, he didn't. His last one was about 12 hours ago. Ohio State is currently the last team in, like the fourth of the last 4 in. And Boise State, first team out. It's going to be crazy to see what happens. But yeah, it's going to be really interesting to see what happens. Are you sure you're on a commercial break? Oh, yeah. They're both on official TV timeout. Ah, there's the kitty. He just knows what I just did for him. Open up this damn windows. I know how much you miss having them open. Bless you, cat. Bless you. You doing okay over there, cat? Guys, imagine Rodgers chooses during dumpster fire tonight. That would be absolute cinema, regardless of where he goes. You're either going to get Tree melting down, like he usually does. I'm curious to see if the women's team can still get a 1 seed. I'm sure Texas is still going. I'm sure Texas will still be in the thought process. But let's look at the women's bracketology and see what we can find. Women's bracketology. Give me that. So Charlie Krim. Let's see what Charlie Krim has. Apparently, the Ivy League is good in women's basketball because you have a whole lot of at-large bids, especially in the last 4 in. Let's see. Current number 1 seed, South Carolina, UCLA, USC, and Texas. Oh, actually, UConn. UConn with the Big East title. It's not impossible for them to get it. Stop pushing that BS. I like how this is basically Rodgers and fan bases. It's basically the guy with the Instagram story who want me and 100% say no. That's basically what this is. This is basically what this is with Aaron Rodgers. Who wants him? No one. No fans want him. UConn should be in over us. Yeah, I'd say so. They destroyed South Carolina on the road. They sure did. You enjoying yourself over there, Jag? Houston can win the Natty this year. I think so too. There's a whole lot of teams that could win the national championship. Duke, I think, is going to be the overwhelming favorite. Auburn might be a close second. Houston is definitely getting hot at the right time too. If they do end up winning this Big 12 tournament, then they do have a chance. And now my cat's going all over the place because I just opened the window. He's happy as hell. I had Houston winning it all the last 2 years, not taking that chance again. Decided to walk my lazy ass to the new show that opened up. Hey, there you go. If Roger signs with Pittsburgh, I need someone needs to reenact this. It's Aaron Rodgers carrying the flag out during the 9/11 tribute. And that sounds like Tree's next punishment. I swear to God, if Rodgers does end up going to Pittsburgh, that is going to a whole bunch of money is going to be dropped on Tree during Clickbait Sports. And Tree's going to end up having to do the punishment. And that is going to and that right there is what the guys are going to be picking instantly. Houston's not winning it. Yeah, I don't see Houston win. There's a whole lot of other teams. It has to be. That's how he takes the field versus the Pickles this summer. Oh, God. Watch them sell a lot. Damn. Just can't pick them, and trust me, I've been watching. Ouch. Yeah. And 1-1 Miles Sanders, he's on the market now. I mean, he isn't a free agent. My hands are already dry. I'm gonna go put some cream on my. I'm gonna put some cream on my hands. I'll be right back, guys. So currently there's 3 games going on. The WAC tournament doesn't start until 4:30. Neither does the other game with Virginia Tech and California. The Metro Atlantic doesn't start for another few hours. Pretty soon we're going to have our first finals. That's the CAA final, the Northeast, the NEC final, the Horizon League final. Horizon League final. And then at 9 o'clock, of course, you got the West Coast final. St. Mary's and Gonzaga. Eagles apparently destroying their secondary. Yeah, CJ Gardner-Johnson is gone. There have been rumors that Darius Slay is going. Yeah, there you go, GDR. Beat him up. Beat the guy up that is pushing for 76 teams in the tournament. No, we're fine with 68. 68 is enough. See what else we got. Right now, Grambling State. I'm not sure if this is about to ass territory, not really. Who's more of a threat right now, Eagles or Commanders? I would say the Commanders because the NFC East never has a repeat winner. And apparently the Eagles are going to be. I think the Eagles are going to be. They're going to have a bit of a slower season than they did last year. Oh yeah, Boardwalk Hall. Boardwalk Hall is hosting the Metro Atlantic Tournament. And if you actually look, I'm going to open the link. It also hosted the Liberty Bowl. If you don't believe me, let me show it to you. There we are. So I always found this to be very interesting for the Metro Atlantic. Eagles want to become the Mavs. That's very difficult. That's a very difficult feat to. That's a very difficult feat to do. Become the new Mavs, but apparently, Boardwalk Hall is playing host to the Metro Atlantic Conference Tournament. But guess what? Boardwalk Hall was also the host of the 1964 Liberty Bowl. You see that? Look at how insane this looks. This is not photoshopped. All right. This is the real deal. This is the real thing. Always found that to be absolutely interesting. What is it? What do you hear? The Eagles can actually take care of their players, Nico. Yep. Yep, they actually do take care of their players. Well, it's the furthest away from live. Oh, hold up. Major Madness just gave us a transfer update. North Florida freshman Josh Harris is entering the transfer portal. The 6'8" forward started 30 of 30 games, averaging 13.4 points on 56% field goal shooting and 7.1 rebounds per game. So there you go. How's the look outside, Jack? Who knows how much longer CMC will be around, though? He's old for a running back. They're talking about the 49ers here. He also is getting into 2017 Andrew Luck levels of injured. My prediction is he has one more good year in him, and then he calls it quits. And they say so needs our running back eventually, some O-line, wide receiver too, and defense. How much longer do they have Kittle? Say around 3 or 4 years, I'd say. Who knows what's going to happen? All right, let's. So we currently have some good ones going. So that we're getting close to the ending. So we're getting close to the ending. So we're getting close to the final buzzer in the SWAC tournament. 73-54, the current score. Grambling, the defending tournament champions, beating Alabama A&M. Grambling, of course, the number 8 seed. The winner of that game will get number 1 seed Southern. This show has these Caribbean cream smoothies. What is that? Caribbean cream. Oh, this Tigers blood is pretty good too. Marcus Burton is the only person on Notre Dame to have double digits thus far in this tournament. Wow. What? Oh, you act like I'm hurting you. You act like I'm hurting you. Come on. What? What's your deal? Come on up here. What's your deal? Huh? What's your deal? What's your deal? What's your deal, Orange Kitty? Come on up here. Don't worry like the cat showing you his ass. Can I borrow your cat to deal with these damn mice? Unfortunately, this cat's not much of a good mouser. When we had the old house, here's the thing. We just recently moved into a brand new house. When we had the old house, this cat could not catch mice for the life of him. He couldn't kill it. All he would do is just play with them, just toy with them. You know, kind of like Tom and Jerry, with Tom hardly ever catching the mice. We have our own version of Tom right there. He's always trying to make friends. He's not trying to kill them. Truth hurts, cat. According to my sister, one of them got into the bed. Oh, shoot. Yeah, no, I would not want to sleep with the mice. Hell no. Meanwhile, the SWAC game just went final. 73-56, Grambling on to the next round. So there's that. See, being defending champs can do wonders, huh? Yeah, it does. Just ask Drake. Because you have some of the players with actual championship experience. With 2:06 left, Alabama A&M is unfortunately not an epic super team of a top SEC offense in Bama and the top SEC defense in Texas A&M, though it would be a fitting name. It would. Unfortunately. Oh, hold on. Did Alabama A&M just fire their head coach already? What? Bruh. All freaking ready at the end of the game? It's crazy. I just saw a tweet that said these kids in the anime store are looking at me funny. Like, just buy your Pokemon cards. I feel your pain. I feel your pain. But dang, Alabama A&M just fired their head coach just minutes after their tournament loss, just after they just lost to Grambling State. You can't make this up. Oh, this is going to just going to. I don't care what you say. I like anime and shit too, but damn, just quit staring at me and look at. Just buy your cards. Do whatever you're gonna do. I feel your pain, dude. I feel your pain. But this is wild. Literal minutes after their loss, Alabama and A&M lets their coach go. This is nuts. This is absolutely nuts. They were hoping that they would lose. They were hoping that they would lose, and they did lose convincingly. So that they could justify the firing. But still, literal minutes after losing the tournament, this tweet just came out like 5 minutes ago. 5 minutes, like 4 minutes, like 4 minutes ago. And they already fired their head coach. Just like that. You can't make this shit up, dude. Or we can get rid of Freedom Hall at this point. Hey, Duck, they're reviewing a foul. Let me guess, for Notre Dame and Pittsburgh? I think I did see that in the Discord chat. But here's a look at the SWAC tournament. 73-56. Grambling State literally beats Alabama A&M in more ways than one, because now Alabama A&M is now coachless. And with that, the defending champions will take on the top seed Southern. That'll be a fun battle. They playing 2K or something, I know, right? It's crazy. But that is nuts. Firing your head coach right. Now we're starting to get some wind. Oh, I assume they're done reviewing the foul. Whoa. The hell are you trying to get me there? Yep. For the quoted tweet, Alabama and A&M is open. It will be open very soon. We know who will likely get it, but saying who would burn our source. This may be breaking news. Have not checked the timeline. Alabama and A&M losing, firing their head coach. The Raptors did it, and it paid off. Yes, it did. But here's the look. That game just went final. Notre Dame taking down Pittsburgh, 55-54. What do we have here? But enough of the news. We actually got some sports on ESPN Plus, on ESPN and ESPN2. All right, so we got some disagreement there on NBA Live, on NBA Today. But now we get to the big one, the West Coast Women's Championship. Oops, didn't want to bring that down. Brutal way to go out for Pitt. Yeah, they did review the foul. And with that, Pittsburgh is pretty much done. Pitt started 12-2 and looked like a clear tournament team, and they won just 5 games the rest of the season and lost as a 13 seed in a weak ACC. They lost 13 of 18 ending the season. That's a brutal way to go out if you're Pittsburgh. Colorado up on TCU. I did see that. And there it is. And at 4:30, the next games will be starting. But they're heading to Orleans Arena in Las Vegas. It's championship day for the West Coast Conference. First, you're going to start with, but ladies first, the women's side. Oregon State and Portland. That's right. No Gonzaga in the final. It's crazy. It was barely a call, but contact was there. I would have loved overtime with both teams that were particularly trying to lose. Yeah. Unfortunately, we don't get that look. Unfortunately, 92, we don't get that luxury. That one better not be blowing my fan over. That one better not be blowing my fan over. I'm gonna be extremely ticked if that happens. Meanwhile, Colorado and TCU are making it a game. Let's get that on ESPN Plus, actually. Yep, 5 years ago today, the sports world shut down, and it all started in Oklahoma City. Yep. On Wednesday, yeah. Where were you when this game paused the world? For me, I was sitting in my house, getting ready to go to the gym, then Twitter gets into an uproar over this, and Tom Hanks and his wife getting COVID. Pants were shat, and we all gained about 30, 50 pounds, and then we got restless as hell. Yep. Yeah, any 17, 15, forget the NIT. They're done. I wouldn't even accept an invitation. I wouldn't even accept an invitation to the NIT if I was Pittsburgh. Blazer Bobcat, what's going on? Watching and listening from Albany, Georgia. Welcome in. Yeah. Pittsburgh, right now, Pittsburgh Panthers fans are very restless right now. Saying the fire Capel will be an overreaction. However, shit needs to change. Yeah, Pittsburgh is not happy going one and done in the ACC tournament, especially with the start of the season that they had. 12-2, and then they proceed to end 17-15. 13th seed in the ACC tournament, and they go down. Yep, I did mention that earlier. Christian Fulton signed a 3-year deal with the Chiefs. Yep, we talked about that earlier. Meanwhile, we got halftime in the Big 12 tournament. TCU and Colorado, 27-26. Horned Frogs up on the Buffaloes. I'm just hoping that my fan doesn't tip over. Oh, 1 second. You can't walk in front of people's feet.
That was your fault.
You can't walk in people's feet. That's why you get hurt and you complain. Thanks very much. Yes, yeah, I opened up the windows in my office. It's still.
Well, you realize the heat's on, right? That's right here. Feel it here.
Yeah, they're shut.
It's like, I'll just tolerate you. Oh. You're sniffing my pants again. What? Yeah, it smells like hay, horse poop, horse dirt. What do you want?
Yeah.
Oh, that hurt.
Sorry about that. I was trying to get Glenn. Hey, no problem, dude. No problem. Brett Beach cooking this offseason, unlike the Raiders. Mm-hmm. Very much. Panthers should try for T. Higgins. That actually would be a pretty big get for the Panthers here. I think it's downloaded. But we can now stamp another game as official. But we can stamp another game as official over in the ACC. Notre Dame ending Pittsburgh's season 55-54. Notre Dame looking to knock off North Carolina. I like that Carolina trying to build a team around Bryce Young. Yep, that's what they need to do. He definitely played a lot better towards the end of the season. Yeah, that's exactly what Carolina needs to do. They need to build a team around Bryce Young because that's the reason why CJ Stroud is actually making strides over in Houston, and Bryce Young struggled during his first couple of years in Carolina. Oh, man, that's huge news. What does UNC have to do to get an at-large bid? You're going to have to throw in everything but the kitchen sink. You're going to need to go on a very deep run in the ACC tournament, even if it means, like, if you take out Duke. If you manage to take out Duke in the semifinal, then I think you might actually have a chance. But you're going to have to do a lot of persuading to the selection committee. Because North Carolina has just not had that kind of season. But it's nuts that the ACC might only bring in 3 teams this year, while the SEC is going to bring in like 13. One of them likely, with at least one of them missing, losing in the first round. I certainly didn't have the SEC taking over the college basketball on my bingo card, but it's quite amazing to see how great the SEC has become. How would a 76 team expansion work? So there would be 19 teams per region. I don't know. They're going to have to get creative with it. But I would imagine, so that's 12 teams. So instead of 4 teams missing out on the first round, you're going to have 12 teams miss out. So you're going to have 24 teams potentially playing in not just Dayton, but other sites. And you would have I think you would have the 12 lowest ranked conference champions and then 12 at larges. I think that's how they're going to do it, but it's still pretty stupid. I think they should just stick with 68. It's much less complicated because we're fine with the last 4. Because we're fine with the 4 lowest ranked tournament champions in Dayton and then the last 4 at larges. The last 4 teams in. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. And right now, the NCAA tournament is not broke. It's not broken. All right. Corner Mike Hughes is headed back to the Falcons, a 3-year deal worth $6 million a year. Hughes started 15 games for Atlanta last season. Interesting. And I'm trying to make it so you don't hear my TV. There we go. Sorry, Jag. Windows are closed. Yeah, but that's as close as you're going to get. Looking through the glass. Yeah. It's kind of like how the SEC and Big Ten want the playoffs to expand for to 14-16 with automatic bids. 14 or 16 with automatic bids. I think 16 would make a bit more sense, honestly. Because yes, now there's more teams, but nobody's being favored except for nobody's being favored. No more buys. It's just that you let the games play out. You think Florida has a good chance to win it all? I think so. I think so. With some wins over Alabama, some high quality wins over Alabama, of course, a win over Auburn. Florida definitely has a decent chance on winning it. There's a whole lot of teams that you can think of that could win it all. Auburn, Duke, Alabama, Florida. I even heard Texas Tech being mentioned. I heard what sounds better? Florida, Bama, or Tenderoo? Oh, jeez. Florida, Bama. Florida, Bama, Tenderoo. Florida, Bama, I think. Why? Why do you ask? So last year in the WCC championship, Portland knocked out Gonzaga on the women's side, 67-66. Now here they are on the cusp of winning back-to-back West Coast tournament champions. Because it's basic college football teams' names combined together. I got you. Oops, didn't want that. Are you back? Sorry, I'm not opening the windows again. I know that's what you want. So we're still at halftime. TCU still up on Colorado. So later on tonight, the men's championships for the Horizon League. Robert Morris and Youngstown State, West Coast Conference. Yet another edition of St. Mary's and Gonzaga. It'll be like the definition of insanity. Ermac, when he talks, we are what? Trying to stretch my legs here. I'm going to try to start making the room for part 2 here. Might as well get off to the start on that. There we are. And we're already getting Rule 4 ads about what our next governor is going to be. It's 2025. You couldn't wait until 2026 to put up Ohio governor ads. Yep. Both our football and men's basketball teams freaking collapse. It's Matt Guy talking about Pittsburgh. Of course, Pittsburgh started 7-0 in football season, and then they went down to 7-6. And then the men's basketball team, you all know what happened. They got eliminated earlier today. Those collapses need to be studied. Those collapses really do need to be studied. Because you can't get away with this. Because you can't get away with that with your job intact. You just can't. But right now is not. Yeah, but right now it's not looking good for Pittsburgh sports right now. Colorado already up on TCU, 31-28. Oops. Whoa. Did I just unplug my mic? I didn't. Okay, good. Hold on. Give me 1 second. Checking audio. We're still good. We're good. Go on that front. All right, there we go. Room has been made for part 2. We're at the end of the first quarter by way in the West Coast Championship for the women's side. Portland up on Oregon State 13-9. And the second half is underway. Ermac be like, we are many. We are many. You are one. We will destroy you. Oh boy. We have Ermac in the chat. And women's volleyball. Now Pitt's asking for women's volleyball to come back sooner. All right, let's hit refresh. See what's Colorado. Colorado up by 6 with 18-10 to go. Julian Hammond, star player on the Denver Rockets on the ABA in the then American Basketball Association, 1967 to 1971. And guess what? We have I think that's Julian Hammond the third. It's crazy, the bloodline there. Notre Dame and Pitt ends in controversy. ACC men's tournament matchup appeared to be heading to overtime before this last second foul call. It happened again, didn't it? Reckon we had another Auburn Virginia moment. But Julian Hammond III, they were talking about his grandfather being a player on the Denver Rockets back in the good old days of the ABA. It's down and a foul called. Some news for the transfer portal. Fairleigh Dickinson star guard Terrence Brown Jr. plans to enter the transfer portal. Brown just wrapped up his sophomore season and spent his last 2 seasons at FDU. Started 30 of 31 games this season, averaging 20.6 points per game, 5.6 rebounds a game, and 3.2 assists per game. I hate it when you say the connection's unstable. StreamYard. Like, seriously? Like, I'm off Wi-Fi. Seriously. There we go. Now we're starting to cook gas. And a 3-pointer from Colorado, Andre Jakimovsky. Women's volleyball comes sooner. I agree. I would agree. Panthers would have been my low-key dark horse. Would have been his low-key dark horse with a roster. DJ Moore, Leggett, Kirk, Thielen, with Caleb or Cam throwing them the ball. That would scream potential NFC South dynasty. Yeah, that would have been a low-key dark horse for the NFC. I'm still hoping the Giants swipe Aaron Rodgers away from the Steelers at the 11th hour. I really do. Please. We need to sign Russell Wilson. I am going to go use the restroom. I will be right back, guys. There we go. Okay. As you can see, we have a game that tipped off. California, Virginia Tech, 6-5. Blazer Floby was talking about the college football playoffs. He was talking about the college football playoffs and how the SEC and the Big Ten were wanting to expand to 14 or 16 teams with automatic bids. That honestly wouldn't be a bad thing. But to make much more sense, it would make much more sense if you make it a 16-team playoff. If I'm being completely honest, you're still going to have your first round games. Of course, the higher seed still gets the host, and you still get their bowl games as quarterfinals, semifinals, and then the championship. So. And now they're talking about probably more playing games. First four style. 8 more teams means they can milk at least 8 more playing games. 1 game per team. If they were to go to 76, you'd have every 16 seed having to do a playing game, and every 11 seed essentially having to do a playing game. I'd say around 10 to 12 is kind of the range that they're going to when it comes to these playing games. Why are they even considering expanding more teams? Money. Better idea. Stop making the smaller conferences settle for play-in bullshit. Why do you think they expanded the college football playoff? Money. And also to make it more fair to try to crown a national champion. That's one of the few reasons. As you can see, the WAC tournament just got underway. Right now, Colorado is pretty much, I'm up to ass territory, but TCU is going to have to do a lot if they want to catch up. All right, Skieran Magruder, what'd you post? Skieran Magruder's happy that they re-signed Kevontae Turpin. I would too. Okay, there you go. I see Oregon State went on a little run, 20-2. A 20-2 run for Oregon State in the West Coast Women's Championship. 27-15, the current score. We're at 1:45 to go in the second quarter in that one. Whew. And we talked about Leonard Floyd getting released by the 49ers. Well, he's going to the Falcons. He gets a 1-year deal worth $10 million, earning a raise after his San Francisco release. There you go. And this to CBS Sports. The Steelers are reaching out to 2023 starter Mason Rudolph about a possible reunion. I think Tree would rather have that than Aaron Rodgers right now. And to be honest, I don't really blame him. Yeah, there you go. Adam Schefter, Leonard Floyd confirming what we already said. There was a genuine argument for expanding college football playoff, though. Yeah. And I don't think the NCAA tournament expansion is coming anytime soon because we literally have executives from TNT and CBS pushing back against the idea. Exactly. Currently on 12 of 136 make the college football playoff, which is only 8.8% of all teams. Even then, to even be considered for the college football playoff, you have to come from 7 conferences with 3 of those taking Herculean efforts just to get in. And that's why DA always does these. And DA on Tree Court, he always does these he always does this college football playoff brackets with 24 teams with an out-of-conference champion bid. So that's going to be 17.6% of teams getting in. It would realistically be done without expanding the season's current scope. So there you go. The expanded college football playoff wouldn't be bad as long as the conferences besides the Big Ten and SEC are involved, including Notre Dame. It appears that Big Ten and SEC is having too much control over the big college football playoff. Yeah. Because it all started with Oklahoma and Texas moving over to the SEC. And then the Big Ten gets 4 more teams. And the Pac-12 is basically just gone. And that leads to more Pac-12 schools heading over to the Big 12. Pac-12 is basically dead. And now the Pac-12 is going to have to try to get some schools from the Mountain West. Because right now, college football, at least in the FBS part, it's just become one big monopoly. That's basically what it has. It's basically what it's become. Lane Kiffin can talk about different conferences, different leagues, all he wants. But the thing is, the SEC started this whole thing. If you want someone to blame for the Pac-12's demise, you can blame the SEC because that's where it all began. Yep, unfortunately. See, there you go. But DA does have a point in the college football playoff being 24 teams, with of course you have automatic bids with all the other conferences. But with the Pac-12 potentially returning, if you get enough football members, you would have 10 automatic bids in FBS with 14 at-large bids. Pretty soon, college football will turn into the NFL and become a super league. Well, let's hope it doesn't turn into a damn super league. I really hope it doesn't. And Floby, the Cowboys made another move, but unfortunately, people are saying that this guy might be bad. The Cowboys are giving former Saints first-rounder Peyton Turner a 1-year, $3 million deal with $2 million guaranteed. Former first-round pick of the Saints in 2021. Injuries hurt his development, but he had 2 sacks, 4 pass deflections, and 2 forced fumbles in 16 games last year. That's the official news coming from Todd Archer and Ian Rappaport. So there it is. Again, the idea would be for DA, 24 teams, all conferences with 8 or more schools get an automatic bid. First 2 rounds played at the higher seed school. The only problem would be Army versus Navy, but he's saying he has a solution for that. I'm willing to hear the solution. Well, I'm ready to hear the solution. Yeah, Army and Navy are both in the AAC, but the problem is they play literally the second weekend of December or close to it. So they play the weekend after the conference championships. So that's going to be difficult to fit Army and Navy in. Yep. Now the Pac-12 is basically starting over with current group of 5 programs like Boise State, Colorado State, Fresno State, etc. At this point, the group of 5 just might become the group of 6. I mean, it's pretty much already there. Pingu says, I'd rather have no playoff, but you insist upon have an 8-team playoff with no auto bids, just the top 8 teams. Well, the problem is we already have enough controversy with the 12-team playoff right now as we speak. Because Alabama kept on whining about getting in, and then they had a chance to prove it again in the Citrus Bowl with Michigan, and we all know how that worked out. The expanded playoff makes more regular season games matter, like BYU and ASU last year. Exactly. And the cat wants in again. Do not get it. No. Do not do it. There you go. Just rub. Don't bite. You can mark where you're going to bite later. Just not right now. I'm just glad we're actually doing something, but I ain't going to be satisfied until we get Cooper Kupp. Yeah, Cooper Kupp is about to be one of the major prizes in this free agency class. This tweet referencing this tweet referencing that Mississippi Valley State letter to the selection committee. I use these points when I ask a girl out. 1, we promise to respect the game and play hard. 2, it would be funny. 3, please, 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 pretty please. Oh, jeez. I'm loving it. Updated 2025 NFL unit grades through the latest moves. Let's see what we got. So the Steelers need help at quarterback, big time. No O-line, wide receivers and tight ends. All right, they're okay. Our edge rushers are really good. We could focus on cornerback, but quarterback right now is our biggest move. Right now at this point. Steelers are trying to get Mason Rudolph back. There's still that Aaron Rodgers episode happening right now. My mom's saying no. She doesn't want Aaron Rodgers to come here either. She just does not want the drama on the team. We've already had enough. Honestly, Doug, if I was you, I'm going to pull the trigger and trade up with Tennessee to get the first pick. Whoa, you want the Steelers to go bold again. They already went bold with DK Metcalf trying to sign him. You want Pittsburgh to trade up and get the first pick. That would be the bombshell. That would be the bombshell of the whole entire NFL season if someone were to trade up with Tennessee. You're going to have to give up a lot. You're going to have to give up a lot of players and a lot of picks. I personally love the regular season, but at the same time, I like having expanded playoffs, says somebody on Tree Court. Having teams get snubbed like 2023 Florida State was outrageous. Yeah. Unfortunately, I'm going to bring this back. I'm going to bring this wording back from Red 5478. Money talks, bullshit walks. That's why they put Alabama in, because they thought that they would give Michigan a very difficult time, and they did. The Rose Bowl went to overtime that year. Michigan ended up prevailing, but they proved the committee right in putting Alabama in. Who's the better QB prospect, Shedeur Sanders or Cam Ward? Ooh. That's pretty tough. Man, they're all they're all very close. But I would say in terms of development, I would say Cam Ward, to be completely honest. Because right now you have Shedeur sliding down draft boards for several weeks, while Ward is starting to look more and more promising despite Miami's end to the season. But Cam Ward still has a lot to give. And he's been improving in his time in Miami. Meanwhile, we're at 5:04 to go. Colorado and TCU. Colorado still up on TCU. They're looking to pull off the upset here and knock off. They're looking for the upset here in the Big 12. Yeah. The Steelers have quarterback as their number one need. Wokies versus Hokies. What a matchup so far. Oh, you guys. Yep, and it is starting to look like a really good matchup, actually. And so is the WAC first round matchup. Yes. Southern Utah, Utah Tech. It is 5 o'clock. It's 5 o'clock. I think after this Big 12 game, we'll put it into part one, and I'll put the room in for part two. And the kitty has entered the room again. I'm not opening the window again, just so you know. Not while the heat is on. Which I don't know why the heat would be on. Right now it's 60. It's the 60s out there. First one's good. First free throw is good. 4:43 to go in the second half, by the way. Colorado up 63-51. bit grassy. In other news, hey, remember when TCU was considered a bubble team? Well, they're down by 12 at the moment to number 16 Colorado. That's last in the conference, by the way. Yep, that's your 16-9 matchup. Like, are they even close to the bracket right now at this point? No, they're not. I mean, if you're going to try to sneak into an at-large bid, you're not doing a good job. Oh, come on. Come on, grassy stream. Don't die there. God, they can't stop missing free throws, but Colorado is able to get the offensive rebound here. That one's no good. A three. That's going to go down. And TCU brings it down to single digits. And timeout call by Colorado. Noah Reynolds for TCU. 10 second half points. UNC couldn't do anything in basketball, but next year in football, they might actually be good because Bill Belichick. Yep, Bill Belichick, their new head coach. And I think North Carolina actually did pretty decent in football last year. Last time I checked, I thought they were ranked. Actually, no. North Carolina, they lost to James Madison. They lost to James Madison that year. Never mind. Yeah, they just barely made it to bowl eligibility, so they really needed. So yeah, they kind of needed that shakeup. I don't know why they thought they did good. But we did have some schedules get released in college football. Excuse you. And now Lions fans are like, Jesus Christ, Brad, pay someone. I do not want another Aiden Hudson and friends D line. Yeah, this is probably going to be an offense heavy draft for the Steelers. Like, you don't need any more wide receivers. You got Metcalf. You don't need any more edge rushers. You're pretty much filled to the brim for that. Cornerback wouldn't be a bad get. But if you're not able to keep Russell Wilson, if you're not able to get Aaron Rodgers, which I don't want you to get, I'd say going for a quarterback wouldn't be the bad option. Week 1 of college football is stacked. So many great games. I'm with you. Whoa. Let's see, Alabama whooping the ever-loving crap out of Florida State. I could see that in round 1. But Texas and Ohio State, that's going to be the fun one. Ohio State and Texas, that's going to be fun. Let me know if there are any other games missing. See, fairly soon I'm going to have to get my charger up because I'm at 10% battery. We're at 3:01 to go. TCU starting to fight back here. Freaking internet. All right, we're back. We're at 149 to go. 3 up and good. It's a one possession game. TCU clawing back here. And a timeout taken by Colorado. 139 to go. This game's starting to get interesting. Gotta open it. What do you want? Leave it open. Might as well leave it cracked open. What do we have? There it is. There it is. There's Amber. Yeah, Amber, you got a lot of catching up to do. St. Peter's is totaled. The men missed out on the Metro Atlantic tournament. I know, shocking. And the women just lost in the first round. The Peacocks are totaled. Canisius. The men missed out. The women lose in the first round. And let's see if there are any others. Seeing a lot of the word totaled on the screen. We are about to get some more. We're about to get some more totaling. Florida is probably going to be a number 1 seed and maybe play Iowa State in the Elite Eight. That actually wouldn't be a very bad matchup. Florida and Iowa State. Yeah, that wouldn't be a bad thing. Yeah, it wouldn't be a bad matchup at all. And Idaho State is totaled. The men lost in the quarterfinals and the women just lost in the Big Sky semis. Oh, and here's another one. Former Chief Safety Justin Reed reached an agreement today with the Saints on a 3-year, $31.5 million deal, including $22.25 million fully guaranteed. Reed, welcome back to Louisiana. You're back home. Yeah, exactly. Exactly, Eagles fans. You just won the Super Bowl. Just enjoy yourselves right now. You'll have plenty of time to worry about the future afterwards. We're at 20 seconds left, by the way. Colorado up on TCU. Julian Hammond, a chance to seal it. First one's good. Wait, what's he saying? Hold on for. I don't like this. But we are close. 67, 63. TCU by 4. They're going to need plenty more miracles. Going up, no good, but a foul's called. Actually, no, they're going to say goaltending, I think. They're going to say timeout. TCU not going away. And would you look at that? Pittsburgh is totaled, both the men's and women's teams losing in the first round of the ACC tournament. And Purdue Fort Wayne is totaled. The men lost in the quarterfinals, but the women just lost the Horizon League Championship game to Green Bay. There's 12 seconds left. Javon Ruffin shooting free throws. And he makes them both. Colorado on the verge. And Green Bay is going to the NCAA tournament once again. The women's side, at least. This is just me, or is that Big 12 court kind of ugly? I mean, you have a series of when people were saying on Twitter that this is one of the ugliest court designs. Oops. But I can kind of see where you get it. We're at 1 second left. Barring a miracle, Colorado has to be careful here. Gonna launch it deep. Tipped. That's it. Colorado takes out TCU 69-67. And Colorado moves on. And as for TCU, that's likely going to do it for your men's college basketball season. There we are. But yeah, I can totally see why totally see why you say the Big 12 court's kind of ugly. It's just 12 in Roman numerals all over the whole damn court. What were they thinking? What kind of drugs were they on? Huge up. Yeah, it is a very big upset. Colorado, the 16 seed, taking out the 9 in the conference tournament. Meanwhile, we're in the third quarter of the West Coast Championship. Oregon State currently up 11 on Portland. Fight for the offensive rebound ends up in the hands of Portland. That one doesn't go. And a foul inside. 28 seconds left in the third quarter. If only Illogical were here for that 28-3 joke. Oops. All right. That should be it for graphics. Yep. Congratulations to Colorado for moving on to the Big 12 tournament. As for TCU, the Horned Frogs must now hope for a bid in the NIT or some other postseason tournament. That's not the NCAA tourney. I mean, TCU, at least you got the women's side. They won the Big 12 tournament. And with that, here is a look at the Big 12 bracket right now. Colorado taking out TCU 69-67. The 16 seed is moving on to face West Virginia tomorrow. So there is a look at that. But I think that's going to be where we are going to go ahead and call it. I'll see you guys at around 7 o'clock because this is part 1 of today's stream. The only reason why I'm doing it in 2 parts is because YouTube doesn't archive any streams longer than 12 hours. So that's one of the reasons. So that's the reason why I cut these streams in half. But I'm going to go ahead and post a link to the YouTube link for you guys to check out later. I'm going to plan on being back at around 7 o'clock. But right now, I got to do chores and go get some supper. And you guys can go ahead and do the same. Focus on getting some supper in you. There it is. So there's a link to the YouTube. Here's a link to YouTube. You necessarily don't need a link to Twitch. It's already in there. But that's going to do it for me for part 1. I'll see you guys in about an hour and a half for part 2 when we have 4 automatic bids to be handed out. In the CAA championship, of course, you got Delaware and UNC Wilmington. The Horizon League, you got Robert Morris taking on Youngstown State. NEC, you got Central Connecticut and St. Francis. And West Coast, St. Mary's versus Gonzaga, part 3. So that's going to be a fun one. We'll see you guys. I'll see you guys in about an hour and a half till we meet again. See you in 90 minutes. Go ahead and take care.